How's it going, everybody? You should not be awake? Why? Did the poison not work? If you're in your 20s and feel like an unk, it's over for you. It never began, bro. It never began. Nah, basically, I went to sleep after I uploaded the video. I went to the gym, took my dog out, and then I fixed something to eat. And like I think it was 4 or something. Yeah, well, I just woke up like at 6, so there you go. The unk status is kicking in. The unk status is officially kicked in. I don't know why Conquest isn't like the first option. I don't get that. It should be. It's probably the most popular mode. DSP and Wings podcast Monday. Oh my god. That's gonna end well, I'm sure. I'm sure that's gonna end great. All of the fucking, I guess, lolcow trolls in one chat. Ah, shit, he got out. Fuck. The last good Halo game? I mean, I don't really know from a campaign perspective because I'm not really the biggest Halo campaign fan, but I liked Halo 5 multiplayer, so I found it incredibly fun at the time. Again, the campaign was just kind of but I don't know. I liked the Halo 5 multiplayer, not so much the campaign, but The thing is Halo 5 had some of the best, like, party games and I guess, traditional multiplayer modes, basically from launch. So it had incredibly good, like, post-launch support. They added a shit ton of Forge maps to the multiplayer rotation. They had, like, the cool game modes, like Mantis versus Mantis. Obviously, Griffball in that game was really fucking fun because of the advanced movement. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked Halo 5. I played a lot of it back in the day. I thought they did a good job with that game. Multiplayer-wise, at least. It felt like the last game they actually, like, cared about. Because Halo Infinite, you know, with the complete lack of content, it's just like, okay, yeah, they don't fucking care. They just gave up. Yeah, I don't know why they don't put Halo 5 on PC, other than the fact is that I think the people who worked on that particular engine, they no longer work at 343. So it's just kind of like lost media. You know, they probably don't even know how to use that engine anymore. Same with Halo MCC, like, I think that's the reason why support ended for it. Is they literally just fired all the people who actually worked on it. Or they all quit. Because it makes no sense to not port MCC to Switch 2 and PlayStation 5. They could easily charge like $70 for that game. Without even a hesitation, it would be easily worth the price. And that's just a straight up port. It's already got all the content. You know, it's done. Like, there's what, 10 seasons of content worth of battle passes you can work to unlock. You know, it's got all the multiplayer maps, everything. There's nothing left to do to it. Just literally copy, paste. I like Halo 4's visuals, yeah. I thought it was good. Halo 4 is a very visually appealing game. Even now, it holds up really well. Like, it looks like it could have come out in current year if you're playing it on, like, a high-end computer. With all the settings cranked. Like, it looks like a modern game still. But yeah, I liked the Halo 4 campaign. I thought it was good. I like the Promethean weapons too, which I know isn't a popular take, but whatever. I thought they were neat. Oh shit, fuck. Yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary looked really good. That was back when they gave a shit, though, because they spent, I forgot how many tens of millions of dollars on the fucking cutscenes. Because those, like, blur cutscenes that they had for Halo 2 Anniversary apparently are, like, insanely expensive. It's like $30 million or something to do the fucking remade cutscene. It's something ridiculous. So that's when they still had people who gave a shit about Halo. Now you're just hoping you actually get Slayer on fucking day one. Crazy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they should have just remastered Halo 3, though. I mean, what? We're coming up on the 20th anniversary of that, so... You know, Halo 2 got a 10th anniversary edition. Halo 1 got a 10th anniversary edition. But the most popular Halo game doesn't get one? It's like, what the fuck? That just shows you that they don't fucking care about Halo anymore. Because there's no, like, mathematical reason for that, you know, from a monetary standpoint. Like, that is a no-brainer to make money. So they just don't care. That's the thing. Oski Woski with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I don't know how true this is, but allegedly Microsoft didn't get a dev kit of the Switch 2 until just recently. Oh, okay. So get ready to see all their dog shit modern games get ported over instead of the old classics. Interesting. I didn't know that they hadn't gotten the dev kit yet. Oh boy. Can't wait for Hellblade 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And Z-Herb with the 5, I've been seeing all the Indians trying to say Hindi architecture is far better than Christianity, and they keep showing their crappy I mean, the thing is like, sure, their stone carving's pretty cool, but it's like, bro, that's all they have. It's like, yeah, there's cool stonework, but look at any medieval cathedral. It has that stonework and emphasis on the and, you know, much more impressive architecture. It has like much more beautiful paintings and stained glass windows. You know, the I don't know, bro. The iconography and everything is much more appealing, obviously, because it's not like fucking 7-legged, you know, monkey spiders. But yeah. I mean, like, some of the old Indian architecture is pretty cool. Like, I forget what the one is called. It's like, shit. But yeah, some of their stuff is fine. But if you really want to go band for band with, like, a, you know, medieval cathedral, it's like, yeah, no. You may have, like, a matched architecture, maybe. But, you know, we have all that and all the other shit. And Z here with the 40 months. Appreciate it, man. Their most impressive building is the Taj Mahal, a building built by Islam and inspired by Persian architecture. Yeah, and was not properly created during the foundation process, so it's literally sinking. And there's nothing they can do to stop it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, the Taj Mahal quite literally is on a ticking timeline. Like, it's actually sinking into the ground, and it will collapse on itself eventually. Because when they did the foundation, they didn't do it properly, so it's, like, literally sinking into the ground. So... Let me see, I was trying to... see if I could find that one area I was thinking of, like... This shit's pretty cool. But it's technically in Cambodia. But, you know... Technically part of, I think, one of the Indian empires at some point. But I mean, there's some cool architecture out there. Like, that's pretty sick. But again, it's in Cambodia, so not technically India, if you want to get, you know, autistic about it. But yeah, pretty cool. From the region. But yeah, if you're gonna go bar for bar with fucking Catholicism on its architecture, good fucking luck. Good luck. I mean, even the oldest Catholic church in the world, which is the Roman Pantheon, that still has the largest freestanding dome in the world. And it's literally thousands of years old. There's no one who's ever been able to repeat that architecture, ever. So it has the largest freestanding concrete dome ever created. Regnier with the 5. All Microsoft needs to do for easy money is give us Gears Trilogy, Halo 3 Remaster, Fable Trilogy, and port them to other platforms with Halo MCC. You would think. They're allergic to money. Like, the first thing I would have done when I had Bethesda and Obsidian under one roof is have Obsidian announce Fallout New Vegas 2. But Microsoft is allergic to good decisions.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's pretty insane. Like, why is Elder Scrolls 6 still, like, nowhere to be seen? Like, that to me is the craziest part. I would have told Bethesda, yeah, fuck out of here with Starfield. Nobody cares about that dog shit. You're making Elder Scrolls 6. Like, we're looking at a scenario where it could be 20 years in between Elder Scrolls games. Like, how fucking mental does that have to be? Like, dude, this is just so retarded. We're literally having a situation where if you want to see the beginning and end of a franchise, it's gonna take your entire fucking lifetime. You're literally going to be living from birth until death, waiting for a franchise to finish at this rate. Like, we used to get entire fucking trilogies in one console generation. Now it's like, oh, you're lucky to get, you know, a new entry after 3. It's fucking insane, man. Like, get your fucking ass in the gear and make something. Like, holy fuck. It doesn't have to be perfect. Stop chasing photorealism. Just make a fucking fun game. Holy shit. It's not that hard. Either that or hire the fucking mod community to come in and do it for you. Like, damn, bruh. Wild. That'd be the first thing I would have done if I'm in charge of Bethesda, is like hire some of the more prolific Skyrim modders and be like, come help me make Elder Scrolls 6. Please. You know, we will make gaming great again. But no, it's insane. If I had the keys to the castle, things would definitely be running a lot differently. That's for sure. Got him. I don't really think the Final Fantasy VII trilogy is taking forever to finish. It came out in 2020. We got the next one in 2024. And the next one will come out in 2027. That's the complete trilogy in under a console generation just about. So, A 3-year dev cycle for a game of that scale is not that bad. So, if we had 3-year dev cycles, nobody would be complaining. That's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not going to complain about, oh, a game took 3 years to develop. Like, that's fine, bro. If it's a massive open-world game with a shit ton of content, like, fine, whatever. And it's actually worthy of that content, okay. But, you know, these games that take 8 fucking years, it's like, dude, what are you doing for 8 years? What are you doing for 15 years in the case of Skyrim? It's like, it does not take that long. Sorry. Like, if we had 5 years, or let's say, you know, Elder Scrolls 5 came out, then Fallout 4 comes out in what? 2015? And then in, let's say, 2018, Starfield came out, and then in 2021, Elder Scrolls 6 came out. That's a fine release cadence. I don't care. I don't think anybody would bitch about that. But that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing, you know, oh, Skyrim came out in 2011. Then Fallout 4 comes out in 2015. Then Starfield comes out in 2023. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? It ain't working. That's for sure. Like, that's the part I don't get. Well, 76 was made by a different team than the Starfield team. Yeah, I saw like some news article or something that Final Fantasy VII Part 3's story is done. Like, they have it all done, they finished the ending, and they're finishing up recording now. So, apparently that game is, you know, they're just doing the actual game development part. So they've already, you know, recorded the story, written it, got everything planned out. It's just, you know, time to grind on the development side, which is cool. So that game is on pace to come out in 2027.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Aww. No! Double cucked. Tajik. Dude, who the fuck cares about the Tajiks? Zherb with the 10. They have some very cool temples, especially in the south of India, but it doesn't have the same elegance or grandeur that, in my opinion, Christians build. Like they're hyping up. There's over St. Pete. Yeah, dude. There is no other architectural feat on planet Earth that even remotely comes close to St. Peter's Basilica. Like, that has got to be one of the most insane buildings ever constructed, probably in all of human history, times 10. Like, just the size of that building, most people don't understand until they walk inside. It's, like, insane. And the thing is, too, is it's clean. You know, it's not open to the fucking air. You know, a lot of the Indian temples are just basically open air temples, so they're not clean. There's like fucking animals and shit living inside of them. You know, it's not the same thing. The thing is, too, is like, look at the most impressive architecture in the Islamic world. It's that, the Hagia Sophia, or, you know, whatever the fuck they call it. But, yeah, that was literally just a Christian church. So, St. Peter's Basilica and the Hagia Sophia are, like, the two, I would say, top, religious architectural buildings in the world. Both of which were made by, Roman Catholics, so... 2 for 2. I wouldn't be surprised if Skyrim doesn't get a fucking Unreal Engine 5 remaster at this rate. I think they're just going to keep doing that, man. They're going to do what Disney does. Just keep re-releasing the old shit people actually like and never make anything good new. I think that's what's going to happen, personally. I think Microsoft will just keep milking the existing, you know, catalog of games they purchased and have no fucking clue how to replicate them. It's like lost technology. I need to visit India? Yeah. It's not really at the top of my list. Let's just put it that way. Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. Why is Unk status hitting you now, Griffin? According to most people on the internet, say you're Unk when you're 22. I don't know. Maybe it's different for everybody. But I definitely feel old as of late. Visit Thailand? Nah, I'm alright. There's only one reason to visit Thailand, bro. I'm alright. I may have Unk status, but I don't have Raymond status. Yeah, I would go to Japan, but it would be a business trip. I wouldn't go for vacation. I would just go to all the card stores and stuff and conduct business. That would be my primary reason to go to Japan. It'd be a working trip. Yeah, I saw like this post today of like Indians on Reddit or something talking about the poop flinging festival video. Like, they're all dreading the release of the video because, you know, they can't hide it anymore because somebody has it recorded and, like, you know, 4K, literally walking through it, getting smeared and shit, and they're like, you know, our PR just went down. You know, I don't know how I'm supposed to talk to my coworkers if they mention it. You know, good luck convincing anyone to let more Indians in and all this stuff. It's like funny as shit, bro. They're all losing it. Because, like, I'm embarrassed to be an Indian. Why the fuck did they have to do that shit with him with the camera? It's like, bro, oh my god. You know, that's the thing, is nothing has been more damaging to Indian PR than the internet. Because now it's no longer seen as this mystical land of ancient knowledge and, you know, yoga and all this beauty. And, you know, it's literally just a fucking open-air dumpster. And, you know, it lost all of its appeal and mysticism surrounding it. Yeah, war-torn Ukraine is cleaner than India. It's crazy, man. War-torn Ukraine is cleaner.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 8. Griff thinks he's an unk and still in his 20s. He needs to leave the house and talk with actual old people. I have talked with actual old people. I'm spiritually old. I know that for a fact. Mentally, I'm an old man, so... I've always felt older than I actually am. Body in the 20s, soul in the 40s. Yep, pretty much, man. What age do you think a male should have children? As early as possible, man. If you can find a good woman to start a family with in your early 20s, that's the ideal time, but that first part's a lot easier said than done. But yeah, ideally you would have kids as early as possible. That's when both men and women are best suited to have kids. I mean, just think about it this way. Think about all the times you hear about women saying, like, oh yeah, I had so many, like, pregnancy scares as a teenager or some shit. You know, think about it this way. How many people accidentally get pregnant early in life versus how many people try to get pregnant later in life? Like, there's a reason for that. You're meant to get pregnant when you're younger, not older. So... No, it's the reason why for a while teenage pregnancy was like such a big issue that they had to get rid of, because it's like, you know, you get pregnant easier the younger you are. The older you get, the harder it is. So, I mean, think about it this way. Would you rather have adult children in your 40s that you could go do cool shit with? Or would you rather be like a 60-year-old fucking decrepit fuck with adult children? So it's like... So, ideally, it would be earlier in life, but, you know. I mean, just think about it this way. Would you rather be 23 years old having to stay up all night taking care of a baby, or would you rather be 40? Which one do you think you would have more energy and the ability to go without sleep longer? Ah. Most can support... This is the thing, bro, is like, you know, again, we can get into the whole thing about how modern life has been completely designed to, you know, weaponize against family life. But it's like, bro, if you have a young... Like, let's say you have a 22-year-old son, and he gets married and has kids. You, as the grandparent, should be financially supporting them as well. So that's the thing. It's like they don't just suddenly, you know, oh, they're 22, so I'm going to tell them to fuck off and not help them with anything. Like, you as the, you know, parent of your child and grandparent to the grandkid should be helping out financially to not only provide, but also raise the child as well. But, you know, there's this whole mentality of, like, the war on family in modern society where it's seen as, like, a bad thing to help out your kids. It's fucking retarded. Dude, the poorest countries on planet Earth don't have this problem. So, this is a manufactured issue that, you know, goes against basic human nature. Deliberately so, to extract as much money out of people as possible. So, that's the reality. Do you think people in, like, third world nations are worried about, oh, I don't think I can pay for daycare for my kid? Like, no, that's not an issue. If the parents have to go to work, then the kid stays at home with the grandparents. And nobody even bats an eye. It's just accepted. It's not even like a question. You'd be like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. So, it's just kind of crazy, man. It's this whole mentality that's infested, you know, the Western world of, like, you know, abandon your fucking kids and family. It's weird. It's not natural. Like, dude, I used to go stay with my grandma, or my grandma would come stay with me when my parents would go on vacation or had to go on like a long work trip or some shit like that. And my mom went with my dad. It's like, it's just normal. But some people just tell their kids to fuck off and then never talk to them again. It's like, what the fuck? But that's also a boomer mentality too, so. My brother's in his 20s and my nephew literally just stayed the night with me and my dad. There you go. Yep. Dude, most people didn't even move 10 miles from their, like, childhood home. So this notion of, like, you know, the family being broken up is, like, brand new. It's literally a 1950s and onwards, you know, anomaly. Let's just call it that. But yeah, historically, you would just live in the same hometown you were born into. You'd maybe move a few miles away from your parents. And, you know, the family unit stuck together even if you weren't in the same house. Nah, dude, the boomers kicked out all their kids at 18. That is a very boomer thing because they all wanted to go party, they all wanted to go on vacation, go to concerts, and waste a bunch of the family fortune. So no, the boomers are very, like, you say it's a liberal mentality, but the boomers are overwhelmingly liberal. So they are the original leftist generation. Boomers are spiritually leftist because they're incredibly selfish. Ah, shit. Not mine. My dad kept trying to get me to not move out. He even said we could build onto the house and the new new side could be. Yeah, I mean that's the ideal scenario you can do. Again, like as long as you're not like a bum. Like that's the only hang up I have with people who live at home. It's like, you know, if you want to live at home with your parents and just like save money and, you know, accrue your fortune, I think that's fine. But if you're just a bum, like in your 30s, living at home, playing video games, eating dino nuggies, and leaving your fucking stanky-ass underwear in the bathroom in a big-ass heap, you know, expecting your mom to do the laundry, like, that's a problem. But if you're actually, like, making money, saving up, you know, that's fine. I don't really have an issue with that. If anything, families should stick together more so than split apart. But, like, if you had one of those big-ass, like, you know, think about all those old, like, English estates and manors and, you know, borderline, like, castles almost. But all of those were multi-generation homes. Like, you lived there with your grandparents, your parents, your, you know, your wife, your siblings, your children lived there. Like, that's how life used to be. So it's a very modern invention that everybody needs to have their own 800,000 square, or 800,000, you know, 5,000 square foot home. They need to move to the other side of the country away from their parents as fast as possible, and you just go no contact. Like, that is completely modern. There's no precedent for that in any period of human history. Yo, what the fuck was that? Oh, I guess like the electric box. It's like, what the fuck is happening? I live in my English farmhouse and currently looking to renovate the outbuildings into my house and rent out camping. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, ideally, if you can, like, if you have, like, a good homeschooling organization near you, that'd be the best option for, you know, schooling your children, but not everybody has that. Dude, I would pretty much do anything possible to not have to send my kids to public school. I mean, first of all, you know, it's a case of...
They're not sending their best.
Like, you're basically risking your child's life nowadays, especially sending them to a public school. They're basically juvenile delinquent fucking facilities nowadays. And you're basically, like, harming them, sending them to fucking, you know, school. On top of that, it's just a brainwashing effort. Because every single teacher they're going to have is some shit-eating lib that's going to try and teach them to hate their parents, hate their country, hate their heritage, you know, and worship diversity and shit. It's like, fuck that. Dude, I didn't kill that guy. Fuck. Yeah, they'll try to troon him out, too. So... yeah, that'll be something I'll impart to my kids early on, is don't respect teachers, aside from just doing what you're supposed to do, and that's it. Otherwise, they are not to be idolized at all. They are losers. So, you gotta make sure you ingrain it in your kids' head early on that, you know, they're not authority figures on anything. They're jokes. Oh, shit. Yeah, school is a waste of time. It truly is, man. It's your state-mandated indoctrination. That's it. Like, you want to talk about the Chinese having re-education camps? That's exactly what modern schools are. You know, crush the child's hopes and dreams, remove any and all individuality and, you know, normal thought, and then force them to become a cookie-cutter wage slave for the Zog organization. Like, yeah. Shit's pretty black-pilling. Become the Zog slave you were always meant to be. Produce tax dollars. Dude, teachers are massively overpaid for what they do. Teachers work 9 months out of the year, so already they make way more than they should. And on top of that, you know, most of them don't even teach. They just read from like a fucking PowerPoint that comes with the textbooks. Especially in college, man. Like in college, you're literally just paying to go do your own independent study. That's it. You're basically paying for college to have someone tell you, oh, do this assignment and this date you'll take a test. But other than that, good fucking luck. Go learn the material on your own. That's basically college. You're just paying to have someone force you to go study in your own time, basically. School is for fools, I guess. All I can say is someone who went to public school, I would not want to send my child to public school. Especially nowadays, man. It's gotten way fucking worse. So... Even the quote-unquote good jobs, like doctor, will still be working paycheck to paycheck. Well, that's because their spending's not in check. So, yeah, typically what happens is even if you make more money, your spending habits don't change. In fact, they get worse. The more money you make, the more money you spend. So, most people's living expenses don't stay the same even if their income scales. So, yeah, that's more of the problem, just overspending. A doctor could easily not live paycheck to paycheck, but they want a higher living standard, so therefore they are living paycheck to paycheck in a lot of cases. Which is crazy to me. I'm not living paycheck to paycheck. That shit's crazy to me. Yeah, that's the thing, is DSP could have a way higher standard of living if he just wasn't a fucking bum who blew all of his money on fucking mobile games. That's crazy, man. Imagine blowing 5 figures on fucking mobile games. Like, at least do the respectable thing and blow your money on children's trading cards instead, like me. At least you'll have something to show for it at the end. Yeah, he spent $40,000 on WWE champions in a year. In one single year. This thing's pulling to the left. Nope. This AA gun sucks dick. Yeah, I don't even know if I spend $40,000 a year on Pokemon cards. And I have a much higher income than Phil does. That's the scary part. But whatever. It's his life, man. I'm just glad I'm not living it. Collecting foreign money? Well, collecting foreign money, I don't really know anything about. I would imagine that's just basically Forex, but to a smaller scale. But graded One Piece cards, I'm not really familiar with, to be honest, man. I don't really know much about One Piece at all, nor do I know how well it'll last. What do I think about the Amiru situation? I don't know the Amiru situation. I don't watch that, like, realm of content creation. The normie Twitch slop doesn't really interest me, so I have no clue.
I can't afford this shit!
She got raped. Did Asmongold finally snap? He's like, I need my Asian queen. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Who raped her? Is this about the Twitch thing? I thought he just, like, hugged her or whatever the fuck. David with the 5. Evolving Skies and Fusion Strike were such a gold mine. Yeah, I agree, man. I kind of wish I had kept my Evolving Skies, but either way, I don't know. I don't really care. I made a 10x return on each one, so therefore I can't really complain. Ms. Kid. Oh, that fucking freak. Why do women hang out with that guy? He's such a creepy little fucking goblin. Like, if you want to talk about the fucking manlet incel build, that guy fits the bill perfectly. That guy's freaky. Like, he gives off a rapist vibe just looking at him. And he's a shit-eating leftist, so shocker. But yeah, that little fucking manlet goblin thing is very creepy. It's not really shocking, to be honest. Should have expected as much hanging. Oh, fuck! Damn. But yeah, should have expected as much hanging out around him. Those type of dudes are always rapey. Was it actually a rape, or... I didn't consent to it because I regret it.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, if there was one rape goblin of Twitch, that would say he fits the bill. Visually, at least. Whore's remorse? Yeah, many such cases. And is this another scenario of, oh, it happened 10 years ago, but now I'm just talking about it? Many such cases of that, too. Something to do with a guy she was dating for a while who abused her. Okay, yeah. The spited act. Okay, yeah, don't care. Yeah, that's a bullshit story. I'll just say that first and foremost. If you're dating someone and then you break up, yeah, it's always the worst case scenario. So, quite frankly, that's nobody else's business, and it's probably just attention seeking. You know, a smited ex, essentially. Sounds like yet another example of something that should probably not be aired out on the internet, but will be for content's sake. I don't know why, like, again, not a fan of the Mizkif guy at all, but, dude, didn't that guy get in trouble for something similar as well with, like, some other bitch, too? It's like, bro, why are you dating content creators? Like, you're rich and famous. Just go date some random whore. Like, I don't know. These female content creators are way too attention-seeking. So, sooner or later, they'll accuse you of something, whether you did something wrong or not, just because they need their daily dose of attention. No guy is a feminist. They're either not feminists or not, or they're lying to get with women. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that. Although some guys are just completely mind-cucked, so it just depends. Some guys are just mind-cucked. If the Me Too movement taught us anything, it's it was to never believe a woman and always doubt everything they say. Well, I mean, it's not even that. It's just take everything they say with a grain of salt, that it's being overly embellished, and they probably just have whore's remorse in a lot of cases. He would scream at her, throw stuff, and demand sex. Bro. Are you sure you're not? Never mind. But, dude, the thing is, it's like, first of all, if they were dating and living together, we do not know the full story at all. And second, women selectively remember shit to where they are never at fault. So, again, this sounds like some shit that shouldn't be aired out on the public, forum. It just sounds like attention whoring, honestly. Like, we don't need your fucking relationship dirty laundry aired out for the world to see. Plain and simple. So, yeah, if she was dating him, first of all, that's her problem. Second, I'm sure it wasn't just as simple as he's the only one who did something wrong. She was just a perfect angel, never instigated, never yelled herself, Again, this is some shit that shouldn't be aired out publicly. Dude, it's like every single woman has the exact same script after a relationship goes bad. He was abusive. He only wanted to have sex with me. He yelled at me. He threw stuff. Like, he was a narcissist. It's the same thing every single time. So it's like, yeah. Again, private relationship shit should be aired out in private. Whoa. Yeah, it's like that fucking meme where it's like, bro, did you see the new Twitch drama? And it's like two guys standing at fucking McDonald's flipping hamburgers. It's like, bro. It's so true, bro. Like, you have these fucking losers who just obsess over these fucking millionaire Twitch streamers acting like their fucking, drama and emotional whatever is somehow their concern. And it's like they're just waging away at their fucking bum-ass job, living in their shitty-ass apartment, acting like, these, literal fucking millionaires are, somehow these poor people that just need your constant sympathy. Yeah, call me crazy, but personal relationship drama should be aired out in private, not on the internet. So, I will always consider that to be attention whoring, unless some sort of law was broken, like maybe, but even then you should go to the cops and then talk about it after the case has been settled in court. So, no police report, don't care. That's my mentality on that type of shit. But yeah, that little Mizkif dude is fucking creepy. I don't understand, one, why people like him, and two, why any woman would want to be around him. He's just a freak, but I guess he's famous, so they want to, you know, clout whore off of him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That didn't hit him once? What the fuck? Where are these fuckers? Somebody got them. Huge news for the impressionable and unemployed. Yeah, exactly. Yo, dude, that new Twitch drama's crazy. Yo, pass the ketchup. It's like literally 2 McDonald's employees standing there worried about some fucking, you know, multi-millionaire who lives 10 states away. Like, oh my god, how will I ever cope? Let's see. Jay with the 2. Yeah, I can put it on. Neon verse animations with the 2. I hate the word unk. I'd rather be called Zoomer. Well, Zoomers are becoming unk, I guess. No. Florida man with a 5. Hassan staged it to cover up Collargate? Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like the whole Twitch girl thing is because it, like, it gives the illusion of proximity. That's the thing. It's like you think, like, oh yeah, I'm like actually close to her, guys. She reads my name in the chat. It's like I could totally date her if I just had a chance. It's like, bro, it's like the phenomena of like the airport crush. You guys know that? Where it's like just because you're in like an enclosed area with someone and you like spot the hottest chick in the airport and you're like, oh yeah, dude, she's so hot. It's like, it's not necessarily that she's super attractive, it's that you're like literally in close proximity to her. That's it. It's why a lot of people get attracted to their coworkers, is because they're around them a lot in like an enclosed area. So the thing is, it's like when you spend all day watching some random chick on the internet, you're gonna start finding her way more attractive just because you're in like your own head close to her. Like, because you see her frequently for an extended period of time, you know, you automatically become way more attracted to her, despite her being legitimately beautiful or not. So what happens with a lot of these guys is they, like, fall in love with these women just because they get to look at them for an extended period of time. And, yeah, that's basically the only reason these mid-ass bitches on Twitch make money, is because it's just they're available for men to look at. That's it. That's literally all it takes. It's crazy. I can't get to him. He's fucking stuck. No. He was underneath the rubble. Yeah, I wouldn't date a coworker either, personally. But, you know, it's just more so, like, when you're in close proximity with a woman, you immediately start finding her more attractive than you normally would. So, that's just the point. When you're around a certain woman, you immediately start finding her more attractive than you did initially. Which is why the internet has also done so much damage for modern dating, because in the past, where you kind of just had to make do with what was around you, now you have the entire world's, you know, supply of men and women at your fingertips. Let's see, David with a 5. They see Asman with a disgusting room like theirs, so they can relate. Yeah, exactly. Dude, there's probably a lot of femcells that would want to jump on Asmongold's dick. Very, very much so, I would imagine. Just because he's famous. Nah, dude, femcells do exist. But they're like super autistic and ugly.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You guys have never seen those truly ugly women? Like, come on, bro. Those definitely exist. Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 3. Whose bald head is smoother? Ray's or Richard's? Probably Raymond's. He probably keeps a more groomed appearance, honestly. Rich is probably one of those fat slobs that, like, just rolls out of bed and gets on stream, and that's his entire day. He doesn't shower, you know, orders McDonald's on his phone, and then eats that, and then goes to stream. You ever see the video of the Japanese girl about to jump in front of a train? She complains she has no friends, then whines her boyfriend didn't notice her new hairstyle. Rip. Dude, that's the thing is, like, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, how vain a lot of Asian women really are. Like, people act like, you know, Asian girls are like this heckin' ooh-woo, cute, trad, wife type. But, bro, Asian women are so motivated by money. That and, like, status and everything like that. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, you could even make the case that Asian women are worse in that regard than Western women. Like, they only care about money. That's it. They'll ignore you cheating on them. They will fucking, like, do anything you want for money and, like, status and shit. So they are even more addicted to social media than Western women are. Like, every time you go anywhere in the world, it's always just Asians with their phones out. Like, it's always, like, these Asian women with their fucking phones out taking pictures of everything. Or taking pictures of themselves in front of everything. Griffin's secret ex... Dude, I'm glad I don't have an ex-girlfriend. I wouldn't want to deal with it. These bitches be wild, bro. Griffin cracks, then sends... Nope. Dude, I don't even talk to women. Hell nah. A woman has never even stepped foot in this apartment. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Amiru is now accusing Mizkiv of sexual assault. Where are the cops? That's the thing, bro. It's like, again, no police report, no care from me. I don't give a shit, to be honest. The thing is I fucking hate Mizkiv. That dude's like a creepy little goblin thing. He's fucking freaky. So I don't even like that fucking weirdo. But, you know, again, all these women want to make accusations when shit happens, but they never, one, get the police involved or have any actual proof that it happened. So, I don't know. No police report. I don't give a shit, personally. So take it to court and then I'll care.
I can't afford this shit!
Otherwise, it's not my... You know, the thing is, in the first place, is I genuinely don't know that person. I never will know the person. So why the fuck should I care, for one? I have zero emotional investment in some random bitch on the internet. Second, bitches be lying and shit. Third, every single Twitch streamer could literally get shot in the face tomorrow and I wouldn't fucking care. Most of them are literal human scum, so, yeah. Whatever happens to them, happens to them. Twitch is a fucking lib shit cesspool that we'd be better off without. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Let's see. Why does Richard think living in his parents' basement is a flex? He's a middle-aged Augustus Gloop. How big of a splash would he make in the river? A lot bigger than your average tranny, that's for sure. Yeah, whatever happened to Rich selling his parents' home and then moving to Canada? Did he decide against that now? Or maybe he realized it was a stupid idea to tell the internet that he was going to publicly be listing his house for sale.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I just think you're an idiot nowadays if you try and date these female Twitch streamers, man. You know, they'll throw your ass under the bus for looking at them the wrong way if they think they can get a drop of clout off of you. So... Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Every country has strict immigration if you're white, but, you know, if you're brown, poor, and illiterate, come on in. It's crazy. We should literally just have open immigration agreements with, like, white Europeans and, you know, Canadians and stuff. Like, if you're white and want to move to the U.S., you should just be able to get in immediately. No questions asked. Come on in. The third worlders should have to be proving themselves because they contribute nothing and just suck off of social services. As the UK has learned that, you know, 80% of their immigrants now live off of government housing, government food, and government income. So they literally don't even pay taxes. But, gee, diversity sure is great. We quite literally would be better off without them. I think honestly it should be the case that if you immigrate to the United States and within 12 months, if you're receiving even one government assistance, like benefit, you should be forcibly deported. I think that should be the criteria. If you collect any government benefits 12 months after moving to the United States, in any capacity, you should be deported. Period. On the spot. No trial, nothing. Your ass gets fucking kicked to the curb. Your assets, if you have any, are seized, and you are banned permanently.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
So if you're not even gonna pay taxes, get the fuck out of here. You have no business being in any of these countries. Opinionated junkie with the two. People watch these women because they're hot, nothing else. See, I don't even... Dude, I don't understand how Amiru's hot, personally. But I think it's more so that they feel like they have some sort of, like, connection with them. We were kind of talking about it earlier, but it's like women that you have some semblance of proximity to, you find immediately more attractive. And I think that's what's happening, is like these guys watch these women for hours a day, and because they're constantly like in their view, they become more attracted to them because they like have some weird, like mentally deranged idea that they're actually getting closer to and knowing these women personally. Because let's be honest, bro, if Amiru was not on Twitch, she'd be like a 6 or a 7 at best. But these guys simp the fuck out for her because they have access to her. They can sit there and stare at her for 12 hours a day, so she becomes a lot more attractive than she would be normally. Like, if you just walked by her on the street, you wouldn't even fucking care. You'd be like, oh, whatever. Another Asian chick. But because, dude, she's so heckin' cool and plays video games and talks for hours, and I can just sit there and listen to her while I sit alone in my little studio apartment jerking off to anime porn. You know, all of a sudden, she's a 10 out of 10, dude. So I think that has a lot to do with it, too. So these guys are just, like, fucking loners, and they just sit there, like, becoming emotionally attached to women that they have any sort of access to, whether it be digital or, you know, in real life. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. Mizkif was accused of touching some girl before, and Amiru cried, saying he wasn't abusive. Now she's saying he is. Yeah, exactly. The scorned ex, bro. That's the thing. This type of shit should be aired out in private. Again, why is it even being brought into the fucking public forum? It's retarded as shit. It's just attention seeking. And don't even like Mizkif. He acts like RTU when acting tough. Dude, Mizkif is a fucking little, like, goblino cretin. Like, I don't understand why women even talk to that fucking freak. Like, he's creepy looking. Mizkif is, like, fucking creepy, bro. I don't understand why women would even want to be around him. Like, he just has that little fucking manlit incel look. Like, again, if he wasn't a Twitch streamer, nobody would want anything to do with him. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Amiru is on the spectrum too. Oh, so she's a quirky, heckin' wholesome gamer girl. Got it. Oh, he was Ice Poseidon's cameraman. Okay, so that's how he became famous. Gotcha. I've always wondered why he was even popular in the first place, but that would make sense if he's Ice Poseidon's cameraman. Ice Poseidon used to be crazy popular, so that would make sense. Ice Poseidon was the original IRL streamer, so he used to make shitloads of money. I don't know whatever happened to him. I think he like fell off because he got banned, but yeah, he used to make a shitload of money on Twitch. He was like from that era of Twitch before it just became super fucking gay. But that would make sense, bro. Mizkif gives off the porn camera guy vibe of like that cucked little manlet sitting in the corner watching, you know, Chad plow his dream girl while he gets to film. Dude, honestly, that does fit Mizkif perfectly. He has that look. The buck broken Chad lit. You know, he tries so hard to be fucking Chad, but just an angry little manlet. Let's see. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Asmongold might have put her up to it. Honestly, that would be pretty based. I hate Mizkif, personally. If it does turn out that Asmongold is, like, you know, trying to bring him down, then, you know, I'd say deserved. Yeah, Mizkif is like the worst of Twitch. He's just yet another leftist cucked male who, you know, has no business being as popular as
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Because, you know, he toes the party line, so... Musashi with the 5, multimillionaire feds not lawyering up, but spilling everything that should be private info kept. Yeah, exactly. For their lawyers, that's how fake and gay it is. Exactly. If there was actually some sort of crime committed, show me the fucking police report. Otherwise, stuff, like, shut the fuck up. Like, honestly, I don't have fucking sympathy for these random Twitch whores. Oh, I'm supposed to care because you sit in front of a fucking camera and bitch about it. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. Please take my fucking measly paycheck. I'm so sorry it happened to you, Amiru. Please, take the $500 I have left for the month after paying for my rent. You'll spend it better than I ever could. I just want you to feel safe and secure. And if my money has any way to do that, then please take it. Shit's pitiful, man. Genuinely. She would never fuck a creepy-ass guy like that either. That's the funny thing, too, bro. That's the crazy thing. It's like, dude, these Twitch bitches would never fuck these fucking little, you know, donation goblins. They think they're pathetic and probably laugh at them off stream. Like, I got this message from this one guy who said I was pretty. He's probably a fucking loser. Ha. It's crazy, man. I simp for Pokimaine. Hey, to be fair, I've only given Pokimaine $7,000, so I cut myself off. Yeah, bro, it's like, I remember I saw that video of the K-pop girl or whatever. She was asked if she would ever date a fan. And she goes, the type of guys who are my fans, I would never want to date. It's like, bro, brutal. It's like, dude, they'll literally say that shit right to your face, and then these guys will still fucking simp. It's like, goddamn, man. You know, they'll pretend that they actually like their music. So, just because they think it'll somehow lead to them getting laid.
Fuck! Medic!
Yeah, dude, it's like those guys in Japan, too, with, like, the Japanese idols or whatever. They're, like, literal high school girls, and these fucking 40-year-old Japanese guys, like, literally just fucking worship them. It's fucking pitiful, bro. It's not really the same thing as Taylor Swift fans, because Taylor Swift's fan base is mostly women. Like, a lot of these Japanese idol types and stuff are, you know, mostly men, like, fan bases. It's creepy. I don't understand how the four-wheeler's so slow. This thing should be way faster than every other vehicle. This should be the fastest vehicle in the game. Oh, wow, he wasn't up in the normal spot. Ah, shit. Griffin is a prime candidate for ISAM? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is ISAM? Wing kick with the two. We can probably check it out. Oh, Islam. Hell fucking nah.
I can't afford this shit!
Imagine Alex with the 2. Oh no, not the allegations between Night Media Age. Exactly. I'm so concerned deeply about allegations about 2 people I've never fucking met in my entire life. Oh shit, my shift at McDonald's is about to start. Yeah, it's huge news for the fucking lower income class of society. I don't fucking know, man. People who are obsessed with celebrities have, on average, a much lower IQ, so... being obsessed with celebrity gossip and drama is a sign of a midwit. Oh my god, dude, Kim Kardashian's pussy just got shaved. It's time for me to dedicate my entire life to this topic for the next 3 hours. As you thought. Ah, shit. Didn't kill him. Yeah, bro, unless you can talk to that, like, whatever woman it is, whenever you want. Like, unless you can call a woman and text her whenever you feel like it, do not have any illusion that you're, you know, ever gonna buy your way in. That shit's ridiculous, man. When you see Brad Pitt doing a coffee commercial, you realize that celebrity statuses are shifting. Well, he's probably just collecting as much money as he can so he can, you know, cash in the final years of his career. Amiru has leaked Discord DMs talking about being the most basic Chad-only bitch you can think. Yeah, dude. None of these women would ever settle for, like, one of their fucking simps. They would only want, like, a fucking top-tier guy. Like, unless you're Chad Thundercock, throw away your, you know, pesky ambitions. You're never gonna hit. Like, you really think the millionaire famous chick is gonna date some random guy that gives her $50 a month? Like, come on, bro. Stop. You're deluding yourself. Dude, honestly, the sad thing is Amiru's look match is fucking Asmongold. Like, her looks match is literally fucking Asmongold in a normal world. Like, she has that screeching, harpy voice that's just awful to listen to. She's not even that attractive. Like, she's just a mid-Asian chick. That's it. Like, she is quite literally Asmongold's looks match. Like, a skinny, dorky-looking white guy is literally the best that she could probably hope for if she wasn't famous. Asmongold has already been with. Oh, okay. They dated a few years back, but they didn't stay together. That whole crew has. Oh, okay, so she gets passed around like the festival blunt. Gotcha. The campfire blunt, dude. At Woodstock. Oh. Yeah. Okay. The village bicycle. Everybody gets a ride. Where'd you go, bitch? Ah, 13 health. It's to do with the fact she's selling this loser persona to nerds, like she's an undesirable loser. Yeah, exactly, man. When in reality, she's been a free use hole for anyone that would benefit. Exactly. Yup. Many such cases, man. Oh, I'm just a normal girl, and, you know, I'm such a loser, and I love video games and anime. Yeah, I rather talk about Naruto than go out to the club. It's like, oh, dude, she's just like me. Oh, my God, please take all my money. Oh, my God. It's just so easy, bro. So fucking easy. These guys are fucking losers. Absolute fucking losers. Yeah, I'm just so quirky. I love video games. Yeah, I used to get bullied in school. It's like, yeah, I can see why. Probably for being a whore. I mean, let's be real. Dude, there was a chick who transferred to my high school because she was getting bullied because she had sex with the entire basketball team in one night. So she transferred from her old school to mine because she was getting bullied so much. And yes, it was a public school. Yeah, I guess there was no NBA prospects on the team, so she had to go scout out the other school. Bruh. Yeah, the entire basketball team ran train on her. Yeah, and then there was one chick, too, who was in the grade above me, who, her junior year, she gave, I think it was 10 or 12 seniors a blowjob in the bathroom on prom night. So she got invited to the prom by one of the seniors, and apparently she, like, ditched her date and went and, like, I guess, camped out in the bathroom and just sucked off like 12 guys over the course of the dance. It's like, bro, what the fuck? These bitches are foul. Opinionated junkie with the two. These rap songs were correct. Yeah. Yeah, women have to do some serious soul searching, bro. You know, more than any other group in modern society, they're just completely fucking spiritually bankrupt. They're a fucking mess, dude. Every single one of them's on fucking SSRIs or some sort of psychoactive drug. They're addicted to therapy. You know, they're literal fucking whores every opportunity they can get. It's just, it's pitiful. Genuinely. The vapes, yeah, that's true too. Weed too, a lot. It's just kind of funny, in the era where women have the most individual rights and freedoms is when they're the least happy and most mentally fucked up in human history. Shocking. It's kind of wild, you know? It's almost like our ancestors were onto something. And And then that's not even to mention the whole birth control problem where every chick is like rewiring their body's chemistry by taking birth control that's literally poisoning the water supply. I mean, that's a whole nother topic too. But yeah, dude, it's all sorts of fucked up. Yeah, women have some serious soul searching to do, that's for fucking sure. Well, that's because they've had their fun, quote unquote, you know? They got to be a human fleshlight for the loser druggy guy, but now they want someone to pay for their lifestyle. And those loser druggy guys can't do that, so... So the hoes have to retire at some point because they want to have a nice lifestyle. They don't want to live in a crack shack with a dude who can barely pay for his Uber Eats. It's over for... It never began for me. It never began. It's okay. Oh, shit. Lamenting the state of the female soul while listening to this music. Exactly, man. Yeah. It never began for us Zoomers. Yeah, true. Doomed to Zoom from the start. Yeah, born again Christian after a divorce is a major red flag, and it's a very old stereotype for a reason. There's many such cases of the retired, you know, fleshlight becoming a born again Christian, or a chick that got married and then got divorced because she wanted to go, quote unquote, have her fun again, or find herself, or whatever. Got ran through, nobody wanted to stick around, so she has to, you know, become a born-again Christian type to try and grift one of those people. Quite sad, man. Many such cases, though. So you're not gonna try to find... I haven't been looking, so... As things sit right now, I haven't been trying. I don't have a single dating app, and I don't do anything that would put me in a situation to talk to women, so, yeah. Pretty much. The hat is hung up for the time being. I thought she made like $10 million or something obscene. It's like, yeah, she's just retiring and now wants to save face. It's like, oh, she made like $10 million from being a whore, and now she's going to become a born-again Christian to try and save face. It's like, yeah, bullshit. Give away all that money then. Donate it to the church. Good women do not live in small towns if you're out of high school, bro. Every woman goes to college and then moves to the big city to work. It is the complete opposite. The only thing you'll find in small towns is single moms or women who are already married and just want to have like a side fling. All the women are in the cities, bro. Women love city life. The only reason they don't move to the city is because they're married and their husband doesn't work there. That's it. Like, your best chance is college. Like, really, that is your best bet. Once you're out of college, it's kind of, you know, you're kind of fucked. Incels rise up, keep jerking off to your favorite OnlyFans girls while simultaneously complaining about how bad girls have got. Dude, that's the thing, is the OnlyFans crowd has enabled this shit, so. Men have enabled this type of bad behavior, so. Stop making whore a career path, but. People would rather pay for OnlyFans. They'd rather pay for OnlyFans than get nothing at all, I guess. I don't know. They'd rather talk to some Indian guy pretending to be the girl they think they're talking to. It sucks if you don't want to go to college. It's probably over. I guess. I don't know, man. It's just like, I couldn't imagine having to sift through all the filth on like a dating app in my area. Because, bro, like, first of all, there's so many non-Americans in my area. Like, there's so many fucking foreigners. So at least probably a third of them would not even be U.S. citizens that I have to dig through. After that, almost everybody is like, you know, non-white, which I'm not doing that. So my odds are pretty fucking low, honestly. It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good, bro. We got a lot of Hispanics, Arabs, Indians, and Asians in my area. And then also blacks, but yeah. Whenever I go out in public, it's... Hold on, wait, did I have that picture? Hold on, dude, it's like literally this. I think I still have that picture. No, I live right outside of DC. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Bro, this is so accurate. This is my area to the fucking T, bro. Especially if I go to Costco. If I step foot in any sort of retail store, this is the experience. It's so fucking true. Yeah, when you go to the mall in Sweden, bro, this is the mall in the DC area too. So yeah, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere, man. You can't get away from it. But yeah, it's so accurate. Last week, you averaged 10 hours and 39 minutes of screen time a day. It's over, man. I guess that's better than last week, which was like 11 hours, so... Either way, it's over, dude. Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Morning, Griffin. I replaced my fan... Or wait, I replaced fans on my PC... And only 2 issues are my rear fan isn't working and no RGB on any of them. Checking connections now. Yeah, that probably is just a connection issue, hopefully. Hopefully they didn't give you a faulty fan system. I do. So this is the thing. When I drive to the gym in the morning, I see a lot of white women walking
All right,
to
awesome.
work.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not any white men, which is interesting. Like, the only groups of people I see are, like, the ethnic minority types and then white women. Those are the only people I see on the street when I'm out, like, in the morning going to the gym and back. So I rarely see any white guys out on the street, but it's just white women and then, like, minorities. So I really do think, like, the only type of people that live in this area are pretty much minorities. That's it. I think the statistics are way off, personally. I think our population numbers and percentages are complete bullshit. But yeah, dude, I'll walk down the street and you'll just hear 8 fucking languages, and it's like, where the fuck am I? Because, bro, I used to come to DC as a kid, and it was never this bad. Like, you would never hear, like, maybe every once in a while, like, if you were in a tourist area, you would hear, like, non-English. Now, you were rarely even hearing English unless you walk into a store. It's fucking sick, bro. It was not this way like 15 years ago. Well, only certain parts of... So, yes, DC is, like, massively majority black. But I'm talking about the area of, like, Virginia that I'm in, outside of DC. But even then, black people speak English, so... That's not even the issue. I'm just talking about languages, bro. You can't even understand the average person who walks down the street. It's like... But you're supposed to view those people equal to yourself. It's like, yeah, no. I don't even speak the same fucking language as this person. They're not my equal. The fuck? Bro, if I can't even understand you, like, no, I'm not going to consider you a peer. Sorry.
I can't afford this shit!
David with the 5, there's something very demoralizing to hear third world language all the time, every time you go out. Yeah, dude, it is. I just don't even enjoy going out anymore. Like, I used to enjoy, like, going shopping and going to, like, stores and stuff like that. And I don't anymore. I feel like I'm in a foreign fucking country every time I go. So, just like, nah. I'd rather just stay at home. I'd rather just stay home. Yeah, I can't even use my Costco membership. I don't even know why I pay for it, to be honest. I literally can't even move in that fucking store because the Indians bring in like 10 people to fucking membership hop. So they all just bum off of one membership and it's like 10 families. You can't even move in those fucking stores anymore. And then they all go and like hog the fucking food court and sit there and just eat like cheap fucking food. It's like you can't even enjoy what you're paying for anymore. You have to make shit so oppressively expensive just to like discourage the worst elements of society from taking advantage of everything. Like, this is low trust society and its consequences. You have to pay out the fucking ass just to exist like a normal human being. So, it's very irritating, you know? Like, dude, I shit you not. The other day I was at my gym walking in. You have to, like, scan your membership card in order to get in. And there was, like, an Indian guy arguing up front that, you know, he wanted to bring, like, I don't know who it was, but this other guy in to the gym. And they're like, no, you've already used your two guest passes for the month. You have to pay $75 for a day pass. And he just starts, like, screaming and stuff. You know, they just sit there and try and bum, like, constantly. You know, it's the reason why, like, buffets have gotten so expensive. It's the reason why, you know, hotels no longer do free breakfast. It's the reason why, you know, if you do like an Airbnb or something, they're like super fucking strict about how many people you're allowed to have in the house. Like, it's the reason why rent and, you know, apartments have gotten so expensive is because they just assume that, you know, somebody's gonna like rent out a place and then bring in 12 people. It's just ridiculous, man. It sucks. Like, they'll go rent a one-bedroom hotel room and then bring the family of 15 in for free breakfast. I mean, it's, like, ridiculous, bro. So... Like, prime example, man. The last time I stayed at a Marriott was when I had to go to the wedding or whatever. And instead of doing, like, they used to do, like, the, you know, shitty free breakfast where it's, like, the cheap eggs and, like, bacon and sausage, and then they had, like, a waffle maker and stuff. Bro, at the hotel, you had to pay $20 a person to get access to that. $20 fucking a person to get, like, some powdered eggs, a few pieces of bacon, and a fucking waffle. But it's because, again, low trust society, you know, people take advantage of it, and they bring food containers, and they bring 25 people who aren't actually staying at the hotel. And it's just... Same thing with Costco. You know, anywhere there's a free sample station, there's, you know, the usual suspects just sitting there eating them as soon as they put them down in front of the station. And it creates, like, this massive crowd that you can't even move around. It's just like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, I pay to enter this store. I pay $100 a year to go to fucking Costco. Those people are not paying $100 a year to sit there. Sorry. They have one person who buys a membership, and then they all just bum off of it, and then just sit there and make the entire experience unusable for the people who actually pay. Dude, the thing is Mexicans aren't the problem. Mexicans are fine. Most Mexicans are, you know, civilized people. That's the thing, is Mexico is not like some third world hellhole. Like, Mexico, for the most part, is a pretty developed nation. If all the immigrants were Mexicans, we would not have this problem. Mexicans are not the issue. It's all the, like, villager types from, you know, southern India, or Bangladesh, or Pakistan, or, you know, Southeast Asians in general, or, you know, the really fucking crazy South American types, like from Honduras and El Salvador and those places where, you know, they don't even have electricity. Or, you know, people straight out of the fucking Middle East. So, you know, those are the problem. Like, Mexicans are not the issue. Mexicans are pretty normal. So they can adapt a hell of a lot better than your, you know, people who are just basically plucked out of a village and dropped into an all-you-can-eat buffet. So, if all of our immigrants were Mexicans, we would not have this problem. Mexicans are okay. So, again, like, if the southern border was only being crossed by Mexicans, I don't think anybody would actually care. The problem is we're getting all of South America, and especially Central America's problems. So... You know, I'll take 10 illegal Mexicans over, you know, 10 legal Indians, personally. Give me 10 illegal Mexicans over 10 legal Indians. The Mexicans will 100% adapt to society better. Hands down.
afford this shit!
Oski Woski with the 2. Thanks, Senor Griffin. No problem, man. I mean, that's just the truth, though. It's like, if we had primarily Mexican immigration, it would not be the problem. Like, I know it's the meme, it's like, them damn Mexicans, but it's like, yeah, the Mexicans really are not the problem. Yeah, I can link it real quick. This channel in general... Oh, wait. I just refreshed it. Oops. This channel is really good. They have a ton of these. Where it's just a bunch of different Gregorian chants. So, I listen to this channel all the time. Yeah, that's the thing, is like most Mexicans are very hardworking, and you know, they're very religious too in a lot of cases, and you know, they actually want to integrate. Usually, you know, obviously there's, you know, bad actors in every group, but yeah. At least Mexicans want to work. They're not just welfare bums. Yeah, most of them are Catholic, so much better than Islam or whatever Hindu, whatever thing's called. I guess Hindu, I have no idea. Well, dude, their own religion mandates that women wear trash bags so that they're not tempted to rape. Like, that's literally the doctrine of Islam, is, you know, they have to wear the burqa in order to make it so that men don't lust over them to the point of raping them. Like, that's a pretty crazy self-expose, man. That's a pretty crazy self-expose. Like, that is the actual doctrine of Islam. What's stated in the Quran is that women need to remain covered to not tempt men to lust over them. That's why even little girls have to wear the burqas. Which, again, you know, I guess they're living up to the Prophet Muhammad's example. He lusted over the 6-year-old girl. She appeared to him in a dream. Like, bro, how creepy. I'm sorry, dude. Like, how do you read that and go, yeah, that's great. Just as God wanted it. Like, come on, bro. 6? 6, bro. No, she was 6 when he married her. So basically, he had a dream fantasizing about her multiple times. This is in the Quran, by the way. He had dreams lusting over her, and like his dream. So when she was 6 years old, he married her. And then when she turned 9, he consummated the marriage. Now, most likely, he didn't wait that long. But either or, it's still terribly fucking bad. Trad Maha. Yeah, that's right, man. So heckin' based in trad. Shit. I wouldn't mind the burqa if the men didn't force. I don't know, bro. I don't like it. What country just outlawed it? I forgot. They banned the burqa, and all the Muslims are fucking spurging out over it. And, like, apparently, if you're wearing one, it's like a 3-year penalty or something. So, yeah. It's like a 3-year prison sentence. Was it France? That sounds a little too based for France. I don't know. I know Switzerland banned it a while back. Oh, Portugal. That's who it was. Yeah, Portugal. That's who it was. Yeah, it was just recently. No, the only reason Muslims and other immigrants are being poured into Europe is to get rid of white people. So, no, the problem is homogenous populations rise up and pose a threat to their banking overlords. So therefore, in order to prevent any form of social cohesion and ethnic nationalism that would result in a potential, revolution or, kick-out event, let's just say, the bankers want to make sure that people in one country aren't too much alike so that they never unite against any common enemy. So that's the main motivation behind it. Social cohesion is the greatest threat to the ruling class. Period. It doesn't matter if you're a king, a business owner, a fucking banker. Your greatest threat is that people rise up and they're just like, yeah, we're fucking done with you. You're dead. Like, we're just gonna kill you and move on. Because at the end of the day, that's what has to happen in a lot of cases. But if people never pose the risk of uniting against a common enemy and getting rid of them, then they have nothing to worry about. A king that has no fear of revolution has no, incentive to do anything that benefits his own people. So, once you're no longer held accountable by the general public, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. So the same thing applies to the corporate overlord / banking class of people that own everything and run everything and profit off of our daily existence. So if we have no real threat of ever rising up against them, then they can just continue to financially rape and pillage us. Z-Herb with the 5 just went through a massive storm. There's so much lightning, it felt like Thor and Zeus was duking it out. Shit was and still is electrifying. I haven't had a big thunderstorm in a while. I always like those, though. Thunderstorms are cool. I haven't really been through a big storm lately at all. Tony Esquire with the 5, New York Attorney General Letitia James cried foul over her indictments, but it was good to hurt President Trump. Ironic, guilty of what you blame POTUS for. Exactly. Rules for thee, but not for me, right? It's perfectly okay to make up a bunch of bullshit charges to try and put Trump in prison for the rest of his life, but oh my god, it's so bad when somebody does it to me. You know, it's they cry out as they strike you, essentially. Ah, shit. Yeah, the ironic thing about gun control is what was the first thing that Ukraine did upon the Russian invasion? They rearmed the population. It's ironic. It's almost like having an armed population is a good thing unless you're trying to take over a country. Wait. Ah. Oh, he had 1 health? Bro, seriously? A fucking bee's dick of health left. Oh my god, seriously? Well, dude, it's like... I forgot what it was. I think it was the Rhodesia thing where, you know, the blacks were trying to take over Rhodesia and overthrow the government. Like, the Rhodesian commandos, which were the whites who colonized it, they had, like, a KD ratio of, like, 80-1. So that's the thing, is, like, white people have not only weaponry in the United States, but we also have, you know, the ability to organize, which is the crucial factor, because you can give other groups of people money and guns and resources and stuff, but if they can't organize, then it doesn't matter. They're all just gonna scatter when the bullets start flying. So, that's the thing. Quite literally, white people are too dangerous to be left alive, is the mentality. Here, I'll link the music. It's from this channel. They have a bunch of music like it. Yeah, I like listening to this type of music. This is what I listen to at the gym and stuff if I put on music. Yeah, the only thing you can do in these times is to harden your heart. That's the thing. You're being constantly propagandized to. They're counting on you being a bleeding heart idiot who's gonna just, you know, let their emotions get the better of them. So harden your heart, you know, be absolute in your resolve, and, you know, be ready. Because shit will hit a breaking point. We are going to hit a breaking point pretty soon. Things can only be this bad for so long. Well, I guess
All right,
that
awesome.
killed that
Thanks,
guy.
nigga. All right.
A tank shell to the dome. The sad thing is, bro, is like the US is the last bastion. Like, we've seen what happened in Europe with like the free speech stuff. You can go to jail over a Facebook post. Like, you know, the US is really all we have left. Every other place is like literally just, it's over, bro. You can't even criticize the thing that is killing you. Much less do anything about it, because they disarmed everybody. Tony Esquire with the 5, the GOAT, POTUS, quarterback, the Gaza-Israel peace deal, and people crying about a ballroom he's paying for. Yeah, dancing in a tent was much... it's just embarrassing, bro. Like, we're the wealthiest nation in the world, and we were literally holding, like, state dinners and stuff in a fucking circus tent. But here's Trump building a fucking ballroom, free of charge, by the way, not even funded by a single penny of tax dollars, that everyone from him onward is going to use and enjoy. And they're acting like... I literally saw some bitch on Twitter say, this is the same feeling I had on 9/11. It's like, bro, are you these bitches are crazy, bro. These, like, they're just mind slaves, genuinely. They're not even sentient human beings anymore. They're not sentient human beings. They should not have the right to vote. Yes, Trump building a ballroom is the same thing as 3,000 people dying and building collapses. It's like, what fucking world are these people from? Genuinely. They've lost any and all touch with reality. They're barely even able... I don't even think they should be legally allowed to care for themselves. Like, they're worse off than children. Oh, I think he definitely should name the ballroom after himself. Just to really twist the knife even fucking deeper. Either that or name it the Robert E. Lee Ballroom. Dude, could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine the salt, bro? The fucking salt.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Z-Herb with the 10, but heaven forbid you tell them or hold them to their standards, and all of a sudden free speech is everything, and you're Hitler, as they say. Those who preach the loudest have the most to hide. Yeah, exactly. Now they're all pro-free speech. It's just incredible, man. Leftists genuinely have no real ideology. It's just pure posturing. That's it. They have no core or fundamental belief structure of any sort. It's just all, how can I posture to make myself look holier than thou? That's it. They have no actual hardline, hardcore beliefs. It's just all power. That's it. Zong Zena with the 5 in Scotland, a 14-year-old girl to brandish an axe to get an immigrant to leave her alone, yet she was arrested while the immigrant walked free. Or what was the thing, what country was it in? The 16-year-old that just got raped and they gave the guy like 3 months or something like that? It's just ridiculous, bro. Well, the rape didn't last that long, so he shouldn't go to jail for too long. It's like, bro, what the fuck? We should just start executing these fucking people. Genuinely. Go to that fucking courtroom, drag the judge out by her fucking hair, and crucify her. Genuinely. That is the only just punishment.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
These people are fucking evil. Like, they revel in the fact that they're allowing these immigrants to just rape and kill all these, like, little innocent girls. It's like, it's sick, bro. Genuinely fucking sick. Well, and dude, it happens everywhere in Europe. It happens everywhere in Europe. There's not a single European country other than maybe Switzerland and Poland that have not just been completely raped and murdered and killed and fucking robbed. These people, it's just insane. But we got to bring in 100 million more, guys. We're not diverse enough yet. More, more, more. Dude, all it's gonna take is for some Western leader to have a fucking set of balls and just start getting rid of these people. Like, genuinely. You know, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but a generic Western leader in a generic Western nation can quite literally just arm the population of supporters he or she might have. And you would be very surprised how effective a million people with military-grade weaponry could be at fixing a problem in a matter of weeks. That's all I'll say. You know, in a hypothetical, generic Western nation, you could quite literally just do things.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2 new HK to my collection. Nice, man. Very cool. I need to buy... I'm going to probably buy my KSG pretty soon. I need to get the 25. I mean, 25 shotgun shells is pretty good, so... Bought new silver coins. Yeah, I have some silver as well. Can we see your Pokemon card collection sometime? Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's a here. I have a short of the majority of my like personal collection, which I can pull up. But as far as like the random cards I have, I'd have to take pictures of them. But yeah, I have like 10 of them on my desk right now. I've tried to consolidate my cards into more valuable stuff. But yeah, at some point. Yeah, I mainly have graded stuff. Yeah, the Mario Pikachu card's pretty cool. It's like 13 grand though, so that's definitely an expensive one. And Z-Herb with the 5, seeing footage of white cities from the 60s and seeing how they are now is such a sad thing. What happened? The melting pot. Coined by a man literally named Israel. And let's see, SK Nostalgia with the 2, diversity replaces cult. It does, man. We have no culture anymore. There is no unified culture at all anymore.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And that's all by design, unfortunately. Let's see, NP13 with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, MR762, $5,000 this November. Nice, man. I'll pull it up when I get a chance. But very nice. And Zong Xena with the 5. America has a population of 300 million. India could flood us with 400 million Indians and still have 1 billion Indians left in India. India is terrifying. Yeah, and it's just, that's what our, ruling class wants to turn the entire world into, is the open air dumpster that is India. It's sad, bro. Genuinely. Our culture is game, bro. If gaming is our culture, then we truly are fucked. We're definitely a culture in decline, that's for sure. Oh shit. Worst gen ever? Yeah. Easily. America will fall without immigrants? Exactly, man. Let it happen. Dude, the Japanese, prime minister lady, she's based as fuck. When people were asking her, their population will collapse without immigration, she goes, I'd rather our population collapse than us lose our culture. It's like, beast! Where the fuck is that energy? Our population won't collapse, by the way. It'll go through a transitionary period and then pop back up after things rebalance. But the central bankers can't have that because, we gotta make our 3 to 8% every single year, guys. I thought it was funny. Some lib cuck on Twitter too retweeted it and said like, right wingers think the Japanese will want them, but in reality, this is the exact type of attitude that'll keep them from ever being able to live in Japan. It's like every single right winger was like replying to it and just saying Japan for the Japanese. And then, you know, people saying, I go to Japan to experience Japan, not Africa. And it's like, yup, exactly. Japan is not a geographic location. It's the people and culture that makes that place unique. Period. Just like America is the people and culture that make the country. It's not the landmass. You are not, you know, a British person because you live in England. You're a British person
All right, awesome.
because you
Thanks,
share
nigga. All right.
a heritage and culture with the people who lived there for generations. Let's see. SDK nostalgia with the 2. Amiru got graped. Brutal. SNK nostalgia with the 2 also. Japanese PM keeps it clean. Exactly. Dude, Japan is like spotlessly clean. That's the thing. And it's like immediately they had problems with people shitting on the street, leaving fucking trash everywhere, you know, just fishing in public ponds, you know, catching, like, dude, I remember the first time I witnessed an Asian guy at the park tracking down, like, geese. Like, he was out at, like, this public park in, shit, I think it was in Florida. I was visiting my grandparents, and we were at, like, this public park, and it had like this big lake in the middle and had like a walking trail all around and then like sports fields on the outskirt of the walking trail. And there was like this Asian guy who was like stalking this pack of geese. I guess that's what you call them. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, anyway, he would walk up to the geese when he thought no one was looking. He'd grab it by the neck and just snap its neck and stuff it into a big bag he was carrying. And then he would go back to his car, walk back out with an empty fucking bag, and then he would walk back up, grab the geese, snap its neck, put it in the bag. So, I've witnessed this shit firsthand of them just snatching random animals and eating it. And this was, like, probably 20 years ago. And it was, like, some Asian guy, probably Chinese or something. But yeah, they just straight up don't fucking care, man. They have no respect for the country, the animals, the environment, nothing. Total disregard. No normal human being does that. That's why I 100% believe they're eating the dogs and eating the cats shit, bro. Because, dude, Haitians literally eat dirt. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. We watched the fucking dirt cookies video. Bon Bon Terre. They literally eat fucking dirt. You're telling me they wouldn't catch a fucking stray dog or cat and eat that shit? Of course they fucking would. It's the reason why you don't hear any dogs barking at night in Haiti. How barbecue's doing? I don't know, man. Dude, I remember one time my dad, one of his friends who was like in the military with him, he was stationed in Haiti for something. I don't remember what it was, but basically
All right,
he
awesome.
said
Thanks, nigga. All right.
that him and like his like I guess group of, you know, soldiers over there, they would stand on the docks and take pennies and throw them into the water, and the Haitians would dive in after the pennies, trying to pick them up off the floor of the like ocean. Like, bro, it's crazy, man. But we need 500,000 of those imported into Ohio right now, man. 500,000 Haitians for Ohio, pronto. But yeah, it's just like, dude, it's a different world. And the funny thing is if you go to the Dominican Republic, which they share the island with Haiti, they hate the Haitians. They call them animals. They say that they're like the scum of the earth. You know, if they could kill all of them, they would. Like, they genuinely fucking hate the Haitians. It's hilarious. Because the Haitians hop the border and then, you know, steal all their shit, take all the fucking jobs, working for literal slave wages and it's funny, bro. But yeah, we're supposed to want to bring those people into our country when the people who are literally their neighbor want nothing to fucking do with them. Yeah, it's pretty eye-opening once you actually get to hear how locals feel about certain issues. It's like, yeah, this whole, oh, we're all equal narrative goes out the window pretty quick when you actually talk to people who have to live with this shit.
Let's move.
Griffin fake stories. You can think they're fake if you want. I've been to the Dominican Republic like 3 times.
I can't afford this shit!
Debunked, that's right. I've literally told all of these stories before, so if I just came up with them, then it's not a very creative idea. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 5. Uh-oh. Government shutdown still going. What will happen if the EBT users don't receive money for November? Yeah, dude, honestly, like, this is gonna be funny to see. The spurt, like, if you type in, is we getting, like, on Google, type in, is we getting, in that exact verbiage, you have to sound like a fucking ignorant retard. Type in, is we getting, and the #1 result is food stamps in November. Yeah, just type in this. You have to type it like that. I think also if you type in "are we getting" also works, but "is we getting" is funnier. Yeah, it's like a similar anomaly to the Flights 2 era of the Black Panther movie, where if you typed in Flights 2, the #1 result was Wakanda. Dude, food stamps should not be a thing anyway. We should give out dry beans and rice. That's it. You know, if people are truly going to starve, give them a bag of dry beans and rice. That way they won't starve. That's a complete protein, and you can easily live healthily off of beans and rice. So for every person in the household, they get their ration of beans and rice, and that's it. Food stamps should not be a fucking thing. If you're truly going to starve, then you'll eat what you get. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Yep, they just buy cookies and chips and sodas and, you know, microwave food and Fruit Loops and, you know, all this shit. They don't buy actual healthy foods. It's just a bunch of crap. And then when they get their EBT, they go and buy all that shit, and then they get like $100 cash back each time. And then they just go to the liquor store or some shit like that and then spend it on fucking drugs and booze. I think in California, can't they use their EBT cards at the liquor store? I don't think there's any restrictions in California what they can spend their money on. You know, you can literally take your EBT card to fucking Popeyes, dude. Like, how does that make sense? Prepared food? No. EBT should be for literally the most destitute people in society. That's it. If you're truly destitute, you should not be eating prepared food. You should be going to the grocery store and cooking. SNK nostalgia with the 2, San Francisco, huh? Yeah. Jeez, man. Talk about a wreck. It's depressing to look at the old footage of San Francisco, too. And NP13 with the 10, I visited Japan to experience the culture, see historical places, and to be immersed in a country that actually embraces its heritage. It was admirable to see a country with a defined culture. Exactly, man. It's what we should all have, but no, we're not allowed to have nice things. Diversity is our strength. Soy cast guy with a 5, Japan to the Japanese. If I was to move to another country, it would be somewhere in Europe. The races should be allowed to have their own country. I agree, yeah. I absolutely agree. The only people that should be citizens of a country are people who fit the, you know, historic ethnical makeup of it. Otherwise, you don't have a right to live there. Dude, this is the thing, though. There is not even a single homeless person that dies of starvation in the United States. Homeless people don't even die of starvation. The only people that get EBT are people who just eat a bunch of shit. Plain and simple. How many skinny people have you seen on EBT? Honest question. If you did a breakdown of body fat percentage and EBT, you know, payouts, I guarantee you the correlation would be almost undeniably positive that the fattest and most unhealthy people in the United States are the ones that receive the most free food from the government. So, the thing is not even homeless people starve in the United States. So, we don't need to be giving money to foreign countries or fat people who want to eat a bunch of slop all day. Essentially. The point is, you know, the days of this infinite money printer handout machine need to come to an end. Regardless of what the issue is. Yeah, and we need a culture that's not like the globo homo corporate American culture where it's like, I drink beer and watch football. Like, that is not culture. That's just consumerism. So that's the problem, is American culture has been replaced by corpo slop that just encourages people to fucking mass consume everything to excess. Like, decadence, quite literally, is our culture. And it's disgusting. You know, we glorify the biggest idiots in society, make them immensely wealthy, and then try and model our entire existence over their spending habits. It's retarded. It is actually fucking retarded. You're taking away my freedom when you ban my Mountain Dew. Like, you literally have people shilling for fucking slop foods as some sort of equation to the American spirit, man. If I can't eat my fucking Twinkies, then I'm no better than a goddamn communist. It's like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? It's disgusting. It's like, we should ban all unhealthy foods, period. Anything with anything higher than 10 grams of sugar should be fucking banned. Done. Gone forever. None of it shall remain. Anything with fucking trans fats, unnecessary oils, or anything like that, banned. Gone forever. None of it. But they want you fat, stupid, and complacent, which eating shit food does. It makes you a fat fucking retard who doesn't ever want to do anything. Because trans fats and oils literally affect your frontal lobe's processing ability. Like, if you eat a bunch of greasy and fried foods, your brain literally does not operate at maximum capacity. Your ability to think critically and problem solve is literally hindered by your diet. So it's all by design. Yes, Review Tech USA is the new age male. Like, when you look at what the globalists want, like, white men to turn into, they want you to turn into Rich of Review Tech USA. A morbidly obese, retarded slob who just sits at home all day, consumes, and just votes blue no matter who. That is the idealized version of the new age male that, you know, our global elites are working very hard to accomplish. Rich is the poster child for end-stage capitalism's, you know, glory child. He is the promised one. It's just pitiful, man. That's exactly what they want to turn you into. A slack-jawed, football-watching neighbor. It's just pitiful, man. You know, consume your fucking sports slop, watch your Marvel movies, eat McDonald's, you know, spend all your money on Funko Pops and Disney World vacations, and, you know, own nothing and be happy. Yeah, dude, China, you can't even own the land that your house is on. You pay for a 70-year lease. It's like, I saw like some stat where it was like some commie cope. And it was like literally, 70% of Chinese citizens own their own home. It's like, yeah, but they don't own the land, you fucking idiot. You don't own land in China. You pay for a 70-year lease on your house. And at any time, the government can kick you off that land. So there goes your home ownership. It's crazy, man. They don't even own the land that their house is on.
This shit!
Yeah, dude, China is a gilded pile of shit. It's like if you took a poop and then wrapped it in gold leaf. That is modern day China. It's a pile of shit with gold leaf. Look too far under the surface and it's literally just a pile of shit. But dude, they have LED lights everywhere, so it has to be heckin' epic futuristic cyberpunk world, dude. Oh my god. They have LEDs on the buildings. I'm fucking soying out, dude. They have big billboards. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Poland does borders
either
better.
subscribe,
That they
donate,
do,
or
man.
get the fuck out.
That they definitely do.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Absolutely. Poland is
Either
on pace to
subscribe,
surpass
donate,
the
or get the fuck
UK
out.
in terms of finance.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So Poland is experiencing the only economic growth in Europe that's actually substantial. And on top of that, they're set to eclipse the United Kingdom in the next 20 to 30 years, I think, which, you know, the UK for generations has been the crown jewel of European finance and markets and, you know, economic stability. So they're the only ones who seem to have their shit together. I mean, Hungary's pretty good as well, too, but they got a lot of problems to deal with still. It's almost like not having diversity is their strength. I don't know. Don't look too deeply into that one. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted member. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And also with the 2, bread and water. Yeah. The only problem is you'd actually have to bake the bread and, you know, it goes bad, so they would have an excuse. The dried beans and rice, you would just need hot water, so they could make it easily themselves. And on top of that, it doesn't go bad, so there's no excuse that they suddenly need more food or whatever. You know, just pass out the little unperishable baggies of dried beans and rice and, you know, problem solved. Get rid of EBT tomorrow. Z-Herb with the 5. I don't know why the left is mad at Trump's ballroom, because they have TDS, man. They literally can't cope. They can't fucking cope with anything Trump does. Trump could cure cancer and they would find a way to, like, bring it back to a negative. It doesn't matter what he does. They're just terminal haters. It's public infrastructure being funded by millionaires and billionaires like they wanted, right? Exactly. But when Trump does it, it's bad. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 in Mississippi, some places, Jafrica. Yeah, well, dude, I think Mississippi is the highest black population percentage, which is why it's funny when people try and dunk on Mississippi for having, like, the lowest literacy rates or the highest amount of poverty and crime, and then you show them the population. And then, yeah, immediately the fucking libs lose their fucking footing and they don't know what the fuck to say. It's great. I love doing, like, every time it happens, you know, you bring up the map. You bring up the map, and then all of a sudden they're just, like, frozen in place because they don't know what the fuck to do. Because then they're being racist by pointing that out. You know, if you point out statistics and, you know, crime statistics especially, that's racism. So if they try and use that as, like, some sort of gotcha, it makes it even funnier because, you know, it completely contradicts with their worldview that only white people are capable of doing anything wrong. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, eating lean meat and avocado. Nice, man. Yeah, I just eat ground beef, which I drain all the fat off of when I cook it, so I don't eat any of the grease or fat. And then I just have, like, onions and stuff, so I eat very clean nowadays. So, and then I'll have, like, fruits and vegetables and stuff like that on top of that, but yeah, I don't really eat any processed crap anymore. I just buy meats, vegetables, maybe sometimes rice, and, like, that's about it. No processed foods. Bullshit? Why is that bullshit? I'll take a picture of my grocery store basket the next time I go, if it makes you feel better. But yeah, chicken, beef, onions, vegetables, that's generally about all I buy. Maybe some potatoes or rice every once in a while. I've also started making noodleless spaghetti, so I'll just take like ground beef and then mix in like some of the spaghetti sauce and then put that into like food containers, like the meal prep containers, and then I'll just eat that. That's also pretty good, just to add in some like tomato sauce and stuff for seasoning.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I haven't eaten quinoa in a while. I've kind of just not, because like in the past I needed like some sort of like starch or whatever to stay awake. Because going like cold turkey off of eating like rice and bread and that type of shit, like you feel tired a lot. So yeah, if you're gonna eat like a grain, that's still good for you. But yeah, I don't really eat it too much anymore. I just eat like straight up meat and potatoes and like maybe potatoes. Meat, maybe potatoes, and like onions and vegetables and shit. That's about it. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Three Gorges. Yeah, someone should put a well-placed rocket right in the middle of that. Doing the world a favor. And also SNK Nostalgia with 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. And Z-Herb with the 2. Just 4 games. That's right. One of the many white lies. But remember, those 4 games didn't even exist until he said that, right?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, he didn't get his 3,000 likes on the video, so I guess he couldn't buy it. Tragic. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Mississippi's awesome. I bought my own land. Yeah, I've heard good things about living in Mississippi. You can get a lot of land for a very affordable price, and then also you can get a lot of house there too for pretty cheap. That's true in most of the deep south though. So as long as you don't want to live in like the big like urban areas, then you can get some pretty cheap, affordable land with a big-ass house for way less than up north. And Doom Boom with the 2. My weakness is chocolate banana ice cream. Dude, I love ice cream. That's like the one sweet thing I miss. Like, I never cared about cake, cookies, I don't know, what else? Candy. But I do love ice cream. Ice cream is great. That's like the one, like, sweet item I really do like. I could eat ice cream every single day and never get sick of it. But I just don't buy it. Nah, I don't have an ice cream maker. I just don't eat it because it's not good for you. Ice cream is like one of the most calorically dense foods out there. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. Mississippi, 65 acres outside, $2,000 a year in property. That's not bad, honestly. $2,000 in property tax is not terrible. That's the thing you got to be careful about in a lot of states, like Texas, for example. Their property tax will fucking eat you alive if you're not careful. Like, you cannot retire if you own a home. And that's like, you have to still have an income because they do, you know, rake you over the coals on property tax. That's the thing that's crazy to me. It's like you buy your house and then you don't actually own it because the government will seize it unless you just constantly work in order to pay off your property tax. Which, in order to work, you also have to pay income tax. So you don't just have to earn the total for your property tax. You also have to earn enough to pay the income tax on the tax money that you're using for your property tax. It's fucking insane, man. It's a racket. Taxation is literal fucking theft. I know Florida's trying to get rid of income, or not income tax, they already got rid of that. They're trying to get rid of property tax, which would be great. Everything should just be sales tax. Like, when you go to buy something, you pay tax. There you go. But on something you already own, you should not have to pay taxes on that. That's crazy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That missed? Yeah, all of America has sales tax other than a few states. I think Delaware and Oregon don't have sales tax, but they have incredibly high property taxes.
I can't afford this shit!
They find a way to make up for it, don't worry. Even places without, you know, taxes on certain things, they find a way to make up for it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Estingate nostalgia with the 5 taxes, and that is taxed. Yep. It's crazy, man. It is truly wild out here. You get taxed on everything. You get taxed when you make the money. You get taxed when you buy something. You get taxed on the things you've already bought. You get taxed when you die and want to give your money to someone else. It's just, it's sick. In my area, they even try to tax you on each individual plastic bag you use at the grocery store. And Estingate nostalgia with the 2, the ATF and IRS is gay. Yeah, agreed, man. We need to get rid of all these federal agencies. Completely unnecessary. They're just there to make your life worse. That's it.
I can't afford this shit!
Brian K with the 5, because in the end, the government always wins. Government at every level extracts as much taxes from their citizens as possible. I wouldn't even say it's the government that wins, it's the central banks that win, because the government has to tax its citizens in order to pay back the debt that it borrows money from the central bank for. So the way our monetary system works is when the U.S. government issues, you know, $1 million, let's say, they're actually taking out a loan from the central bank or Federal Reserve in our case. So what happens is the reason why the U.S. government is able to get that money from the Federal Reserve is because they take out a loan essentially and have to pay it back at the money market rate that the Federal Reserve sets, which is why the Federal Reserve controls interest rates. So not only does the government owe the Federal Reserve, you know, say the $1 million, but they owe them 5% a year for the term of the loan, which if it's a 30-year note, means over the course of the loan, they owe, you know, what is, you can do the math, it's 0.06 to the 30th power times 1 million. But, yeah, it's like, those are the real winners, because the reason why they're able to get those loans from the central bank is because the government has the ability to tax the population. So the reason why you have all these different countries that are pushing for mass immigration and shit is because the central banks are pushing, saying, hey, we have all this money we loaned you. We don't believe in your ability to continue to tax the existing population. So therefore, you need to raise the population to X number of taxpayers by this year. Otherwise, we're going to default you on the loan and go into collections and then bankrupt the governments. So that's the real game at play here, is the central banks loan the money to the government because we sold off our right to print our own money. And because of that, the government has to endlessly tax the civilian populace in order to pay back that debt to the central banks. So the collateral on the debt that we owe, like the Federal Reserve, is the population of the country, as well as that country's ability to tax its population. So, pretty crazy, man. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Uncle Sam gets all of it. Or Uncle Abraham. More likely, but yeah. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Now you understand how I get from Black. Yup. They're part of the machine, man. Absolutely. And also the 2. Fortunately, I make money off Nvidia and BlackRock. Yep. You gotta buy in. If you can't beat it, buy in. Which, unfortunately, that's where we're at. And SNK Nostalgia with a 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Very generous of you, man. Drink expensive scotch. That's right. Did I see Otterly the furry made a video about on Ghost of Yote? Oh man. Oh well. Good for him, I guess. But no, I didn't see it. What's he gonna say? Actually, you should have liked this game because I said you should have. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Griffin, your Battlefield 6 skills improve. Mildly. It just depends how like focused I am or not. I'm still not anywhere near as good as I am in Call of Duty at this game. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't understand the mentality of, oh, you should like this game because I want you to. It's like, okay, bro. Like, how is somebody going to tell me that I should have liked the game when I didn't? It's like, how does that work? How does that work? Yeah, I'm not very good at this game, but I do find it fun. So that's the good sign is, you know, if I like a game, even if I'm not great at it, usually that's a pretty good sign that, you know, it's still a good game. It's just, I suck. Oops. That's what I get for playing as a team player, dude.
I need a medic!
Yeah, Reddit is a liberal cesspool. I saw the guy who started Reddit tweeted out, like, if it wasn't for immigration and the whatever 14th Amendment or whatever the fuck it was, then there would be no Reddit. And it's like, damn it, we were this close. It didn't have the response he was hoping for. He was trying to make a pro-immigration post saying that if his parents weren't allowed to be immigrants, then there would have never been a Reddit. And it's like, yeah, the world would be a better place without Reddit. So, if anything, we got the short end of the stick. Oh shit. No! Damn it. Brutal. Aw, really? Jeez. SNK nostalgia with the 2 walk up to a tank with mines. I like doing the jihad. Well, you can't really do it anymore because the vehicles are so slow. But I love like strapping the C4 to like the front of the vehicles and then just smashing into a tank and then blowing at the fucking, like, that's fun. Like launching the you used to be able to do it with the 4-wheelers, but they're kind of slow in this game. But I used to do that all the time on Silk Road on Battlefield 4. I would just jihad into people. Good times. Dude, I headshotted that retard like twice after hitting him body shot. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. Oof. Brutal. C4 on a Jeep. Yeah, that or the old dirt bikes, too. I don't know if any of the maps have dirt bikes on this. But the dirt bikes used to be really good because they were hard to hit while you were driving. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, C4, a la snack bar. That's right, man. That was so much fun, though, just launching your little dirt bikes into tanks. Getting like a double or a triple kill every single time. Really? That didn't kill him? My objective. Where are these guys? There's 2 of them in here. I'm out of ammo, fuck. Alright, there we go. I'm on a little bit of a streak here. There was a guy right there. Ah, there he is. Got him. No! Oh my god. Damn. Alright, well yeah, I just went off on a nice little streak there. Probably saved my KD. Jeez. Oh, well. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, shotguns used to be really fun on Battlefield 3 especially. I remember using them all the time. Got him. I think that counted. See, that's getting nostalgia with the 2 FN Scar out of production. Damn. Permanently or just temporarily? Permanently? Wow. Oh yeah, FN is continuing all commercial models. This is now officially confirmed. Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe it was too effective. Did they have a bunch of liberal DAs try to sue them or something? Oh, they're making something new. Gotcha. You super called it with Candace. What a huge fall. Oh, yeah, man. She's gone off the deep end. She has definitely gone off the deep end. No, that's Glock, Lib, DA, yeah. Dude, how the fuck did that guy hit me from all the way down there? I won't lie, I'm part of the problem. Ever since she went crazy, she's gotten hotter. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, when you look into like her husband and stuff, it's like really weird how they got married. Very odd. Well, I've never liked Candace, and I've always called her weird. So I'm not a, you know, I guess flip-flopper on that one. I've never liked her. But she's really gone off the deep end, man. Hey, I'll take some Qatari money too. Qatar is a decent country, so they're an ally of the US. But yeah, we're allies with Qatar, so I don't really see an issue in taking Qatar money. I mean, shit, bro, if the Russians want to give me 100 grand to talk, you know, positively about them, you know, hook me up. So, Habibi, that's right. Dude, I don't know. I don't really see an issue with that. It's not like Qatar is out here trying to negatively influence the United States. They don't really do anything to be of concern.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god, bro. I gotta pull this up. This is insane. This is an insane cope post. Hold on. Once I die, I'll pull it up. Gotta send it to myself.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. That helicopter pilot's not looking too skilled at his craft. Professional demolition. More money into war machines. Like a tank. See, asking nostalgia with the 2, war will never end. Get used. Oh yeah, definitely not. As long as people disagree on shit, there's gonna be war, so. Absolutely. And estimating the soldiers with the 2 drones is the future. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. And that's the thing, is a standing army can be taken out by a few predator drones, so that's the crazy part. I don't know if I want to play Outer Worlds. I don't really have a desire to. It's not really my thing. Alright, so here we go. I sold my bored ape for $37,000 after buying it for $425,000. Everyone called it a loss. I don't see it that way anymore. Jesus Christ, man. 3 years ago, I told myself I wasn't just buying a JPEG. I was buying a culture. Access. A piece of internet history. Turns out I was right. Just not in the way I expected. Oh my god. I met weird people. Made even weirder art. And learned exactly how far belief can take you before it breaks. That's worth something. Maybe not 40 or 400 grand, but something. The Buffalo Wild Wings meetups, the discords, the chaos, it all burned out. And what's left is me, calmer, a little poorer, still covered in ink to prove I was there. Still ape. The tattoos aren't regret. They're fossils, proof that once something felt real enough to hurt for. The market moved on. I didn't. Ape Fest 2025. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Holy cope, bro. Oh my god. 400 grand down the fucking drain. Brutal, dude. 425,000 and then sold for 37,000. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I had to pull that up. That's just too insane of cope. That is like literal insane cope. That shit to me is just crazy, dude. I don't know how you can spend that much money on something like that. It's not even real. Like, it's not even... Like, it's not even like a piece of art or something. Like, it's just literally fake. Literally fucking fake. And then to get that shit tattooed all over your body as well. It's like, damn, man. Holy fuck. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, see you in Valhalla. And then also the 2, spend it all in a place that doesn't exist. Exactly. I mean, he made somebody else very wealthy. So hopefully that person actually bought something real with the money who sold that stupid ape. The stupid ape, I guess is a better way to... But yeah, jeez, man. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I can't understand that mentality. Even selling it for $37,000, like, bro, the fact someone even paid that much for it now is still crazy. Doom Boom with the 5-figure and Boston Dynamic are getting closer and closer to Skynet's military bot. Yeah, that's what's going to be crazy too, is, you know, war won't even be fought by people, it'll just be robots.
I can't afford this shit!
Nope. Brutal. I wonder how much Dreamcast guy's NFT is worth. Like, I know, bro. That guy who didn't respond to my $50 offer took a loss. That shit would have been hilarious if I was able to buy the Dreamcast guy NFT after he fucking raged so fucking hard about it. Oh my god, man. That shit would have been hilarious. I wish I could have owned it. Oh well. Maybe in the next life. And SNK Nostalgia with the two Fury drones is awesome as fuck. Yeah, I mean, basically our warfare is going to be drones and robots, and, you know, that's why I think it's kind of funny. People say, like, oh, you know, empires don't last forever. It's like, yeah, they do if you have an army of millions of fucking drones and robots that literally have no self-concern for their own life, that can just go and wipe out any, you know, militant group of people that dares to revolt, so... Hackers, that's right. Dude, a bunch of guys in hoodies on laptops are gonna overthrow the government, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
And SNK Nostalgia with the two drones have feelings, that's right. That'll be what the weebs say about their anime porn bots. Will be like, oh, it's alive, it deserves the right to vote. They'll fall in love with their sex bots.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
They'll fall in love with them and consider them to be human. And then the sex bots will tell them how to vote. Just wait.
Our troops are attacking Bravo.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold. Visual confirmed on big fucking heavy tank bearing west.
Ah. Ah, man. TFN confirmed dolls can trigger the vasopressin bond, but he doesn't like talking about the toucan. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be scary. People will start falling in love with those fucking things. Brit with the 2. Griffin Gaming, are you a morning streamer now? I guess so, I don't know. We'll have to see.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, dude, well, look at that game, Detroit Become Human, bro. The entire idea behind that game is that androids are hecking people too, dude. So there's already gonna be that push immediately. They're already preparing people for it subconsciously. They already have it in the back of their mind that robots can be lay hecking people too, dude. God, I wish I had C4, but alas, I do not. Ah, I got one headshot. And that's again nostalgia with the 2 boots. Some gaming show, or wait, some gaming Netflix show out. Dude, I don't have Netflix and I really don't miss it. When I cancel Netflix, I genuinely do not miss it. So much of the stuff on there, you just kind of force yourself to watch. You're like, I gotta find something to watch, and then you end up not even liking it. Phone Metal already has fallen angel parts that have the ability to sense touch. Like, identify your fingerprint through metal. Yeah, well. The thing is, bro, is like the technology too that we have access to is so, like, old compared to what's actually the cutting edge. The bleeding edge of technology is so much more advanced than we could even process. I mean, I still remember that story, like, back in, like, 2010 or whatever it was about, you know, the 2 Google AIs that invented their own language and started talking to each other to avoid detection by the programmers. I mean, if we already have AIs that were doing that decades ago, like, imagine, you know. It's kind of scary to think about. It might truly be over before it even begins.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And V-Blaze, 1 mid, 2 night with the 31 months. Fallen angels or angels made from metal or crystal. Yeah, that shit, I would consider the whole, like, loving a robot to be pretty fucking demonic, personally. SNK nostalgia with the 2 when the F-35 is out. We have the next one. Exactly. We wouldn't be selling F-35s to countries if we didn't already have something better.
I can't afford this shit!
Exactly. That roll is pretty trippy at times. Yeah, I already voted in the election, so the Democrats are probably gonna win. This state's a fucking shithole nowadays, man. If you don't pay the monthly subscription on your droid wife, she refuses your advance. Yeah, exactly. That's how it'll be, man. No, you didn't vote Democrat in the election. I don't want to have sex with you. That'll be it. And then it'll just completely domesticate the last remaining humans, quote unquote.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm helping. I guess it didn't help because it didn't stick to me. Sauce made Dragon with the 2. Is this the funeral music for Xbox? Nah, they don't deserve anything that good. Maybe some, you know, evangelical rock and roll. Well, that's about it. Xbox is that chick who used to be hot, then she got fat and got tons of tattoos. Yup. And has a couple mixed race kids running around with an absent father for each. Not the same father for each child. But they're named like super ethnic names, like Domingo and Adewale. They don't have like normal, you know, American names. They've got like ultra ethnic names because when she had the kids, she was out finding herself in a foreign country. Really? Damn. But yeah, just to deepen the analogy a little bit more, it's like that one really hot chick that you had a wild night with that you never forgot. So you go to check up on her Facebook page, you realize she's super fucking fat, has a bunch of tattoos, has pictures of her 2 mixed race kids that have super ethnic names that, you know, you don't really know how to properly pronounce. And she lives in a 2-bedroom apartment in some rundown crack shack neighborhood, and she works as a social worker. You know, the memory remains, but what is today is nothing like that memory. Did this happen to me? Oh yeah, man. No, I can't say it has. Thankfully. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, because I wouldn't care. Objective cleared. That was a nice little 5-piece there. Is he just leaving the tank?
I can't afford this shit!
Got him. I don't understand why the tanks have ammo capacities now. I don't like that. I don't know why that's a thing.
I can't afford
No. Asking a nostalgia with the two, my only regret is not flying flying the A10. Hell yeah, man, the Warthog. Let's go. Yeah, those are pretty sweet. Yeah, dude, I knew a kid named Adewale back in kindergarten. He used to smear shit on the walls.
They're not sending their best.
He used to try to eat rocks, smear shit on the wall, and used to put his food in his underwear. This was back in kindergarten, so yeah, no. David with the 5, small question. Where do you buy your PSA cards other than eBay? Off of Instagram, but pretty much that's the main place, is eBay. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a kindergartner, bro. That's like a severely retarded child. I was definitely not doing that shit. No pun intended, in kindergarten. After this match, I may go ahead and hop off, because I got to go to the gym and shit, so. I got some stuff I have to do today. Did I ever encounter someone who ate their own boogers? Yeah, every time I look in the mirror. No, I have not. Ironic with the 5, been thinking about getting a GameCube to go with my PS3 and PS3. GameCube has a decent amount of good games. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of good games, man. GameCube has a great library. It's my personal favorite console from a pure nostalgia standpoint. Now, if we're talking about game library, I think the 360 is better, but yeah, GameCube has an awesome library of games. Many people considered the GameCube to be one of the best consoles of all time. And SNK Nostalgia with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much. Been very kind tonight. Or I guess this morning. Shit, I'm used to it being nighttime. Tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, what is... Today is the 27th, right? Or no, the 26th. So I guess, what would be the best night to do, that whatever horror... Or not really horror game, but the, because if I do it on Halloween, technically it'd be more November 1st. So maybe the 30th I'll do that whatever Dark Pictures game that FBI and U-Generation sent for. So the 30th I'll do that. I'm trying to keep track of days. So that would be the 30th would be Thursday. Alright.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Keep moving. Don't let them get your head. Oh shit. No, I almost had him. All right, well that works.
Fuck! Medic! I'm hit!
And nobody's gonna help me. Yeah, I've never really been scared by horror games. I more so get frustrated with the clunky controls than anything else. Well, at least it looks like we're gonna win this match. Hell yeah. Oh well. Oh shit, I thought I could survive until the match ended, but I guess not. RIP. Alright guys, I do need to hop off, so I gotta go take my dog out and stuff anyway. He's been asking to go out, so I guess I will be live later tonight. if all goes to plan. But have a wonderful Sunday, great rest of your weekends, and I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.